No! My hand tracking is not working. It was working a few minutes ago. Ah. I probably just got to push the cable back into the USB. Hello, everybody. I hope you're doing well. Congrats, Nightwalker, claiming that first. How are you doing today? I hope everyone's having a wonderful Tuesday, whether it's morning or night for you. Hope Tuesday has been treating you well. I gotta say, I'm actually quite happy with my Tuesday. I didn't get good sleep last night, as in, like, I was laying in bed until 5 a.m. Thankfully, my family didn't wake me up till 1:30, and that's because my brother turned up with my nephew, and it's like, Nix, come on, you want to see him? I'm like, oh, thank goodness. Sleep. Glorious sleep. And then I get to see my nephew, my glorious nephew. Hello, Rin the cat. Really wish my hand tracker was working, but how you doing? I hope you're doing well today. The plan is we're going to be doing some 3D modeling. I'm making my last one of these little Sippy plushes. For now. I've only got one space on that shelf behind me. I am constantly pointing to things around me, and it's annoying me that you can't see my hands. What if I rub the lens of the... No. Like, it's just 100% not receiving... I accidentally opened up the page. There we go. Okay, it's kind of working now. It was just being a bit finicky. I had to open up the program, unpause the feed, and it said I was like this. Like, it was tracking something that wasn't me. But I hope everyone's doing well. I'm a little bit annoyed. I got the little foot peddler arrived yesterday. I thought, oh man, this is going to be so good. The right side now makes a clicking sound. Not even a day after owning it, it clicks. It goes... Okay, the fix seems to be put down to lower speed and then right up to the top. So I'm guessing there's, I don't know, a bit of dust or something is stuck inside of it. Oh, it's starting up again. I guess I've got to pull it apart to try and fix it. Like, it... I dislike... Alright, so I've explained this in the past. I do have asperger's. I dislike disruptive noise. Let me put it that way. And having this constantly going tick, 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 gets on my nerve. Ugh, terrible. I don't like it. But yeah, so the plan for today is to do the final one of these little plushes. It's going to sit on the shelf right back here, right there. It's someone who... I do know they are usually asleep during the time I stream, but... Yeah, I've talked to them quite a bit. I've been on their streams, and I thought, you know what? I'm going to honor them by putting them on the shelf. Because I have spent time on the stream. Hello, Snooky! How you doing? I hope you're having a great day today. I love the little glow sticks. Yeah, maybe I can fix this thing that I own, that I just got, if I kick the side of... So like how your computer would get a little bit of dust in the fan, and you just go... So you smack it in the side, and it stops. Maybe that'll fix it. Let me try kicking it. Let me mute myself first. Alright, now that it's been kicked, will it work? So far, nothing. It usually takes a bit for it to happen. Like, it's not really a big thing, like... Oh, what it is? It's just sort of a... Oh. It doesn't want to track my hand too well. It just goes around and around. Oh, no, it's not my computer. It's a exercise thing. Yeah, it's still clicking. Ugh, yeah, it's going to annoy me too much. I do not want to deal with that during stream. Going Just terrible. Like, do I call the company and be like, hey, so this thing you got, or that you sold me, it's clicking quite a bit in this one same spot. And it's kind of annoying. Can I get a replacement sent out? Maybe I will do that. I don't usually like complaining, but the entire point of me getting this thing is so that I could use it while I'm streaming. Because normally I'd get restless legs and I'd be kicking around my weights. And so this was to actually, A, help me lose a bit of weight, and B, keep me distracted. And hearing it click every rotation in the exact same spot, it's just too annoying. I do not like it. So do I have my music playlist? Yes, it should be tracked. Let's turn this on. Alright. We have my music playlist. I sure hope I'm getting this name right. Yeah, I should just copy the name. Okay, alright. So, we're going to be doing some 3D modeling. Same template again. And we are going to try and design the character around it. Now, some may recognize this person, some may not. But they are someone that I consider to be a friend of the channel. Someone who I do go to their streams. When I do see them online, I'll chat with them. I've played a couple games with them. Not on stream, like usually during someone else's stream. So I thought, you know what? Yes, let's honor them. The true art of 3D models. Because if I get a decent sized 3D printer, like colored 3D printers apparently exist. I want to get one. And I can print out some of these little figurines. So some of these as little figurines to put on my actual desk and decorate my office with them. But the person who we are honoring today, Fritzy Collins. The world's, as they put it, cutest space witch. Fritzy over here is a 3D modeler, and they put it in as a, I'd definitely say game designer. So I'm just thinking, I do believe they are new to it all, but they worked on their own VTuber program as well. I thought, you know what? I also forgot to randomize the playlist. Hello, Salam! It is the Fritzy! The Fritzy is so nice. Wish time zone wasn't so bad, because you can't catch her up there. I feel the exact same way. Like, sometimes they'll stream, and I'll look at the notifications like 4 AM for me. I'm like, no! Why? So let me shout out Fritzy. And I'm going to pin this to the top of the screen, so anyone coming in will know that this is who it is, and they'll be able to check out that stream. But usually they are modeling things for their stream. Yeah, it is quite amazing what they've been able to do. I believe lately they've been... Although they finished doing the basis of that fishing minigame, last stream they were adding in an Omo Chow that'll randomly pop in and give random Sonic Adventure 2 advice. I really want to go submit, like ask him, please include this sound file, which is... I believe it's actually in one of the forest stages. There is an alternate path you can take to get to the goal ring. And if you do, there's a hidden Omo Chow that states, it's like, did you know that the doctor's mustache is fake? Yeah, alluding to like Dr. Dragon, for some reason a fake mustache. And apparently a couple of things have referenced the fact that he has a fake mustache. I don't think it actually is fake, but I'm going to assume they were going to do something about it, like story-wise. I do know in a, I think it was just the Sonic Boom TV show thinking about it. It was commonly a joke where his mustache, like one half of it becomes singed off or just gets cut off, and he miraculously grows it back. Who won't burn you to experience it? I mean, you can't be an evil scientist without some, you know, mishaps. Oh, but that's it. Has everyone seen the new trailer for the Sonic 3 movie? I cannot wait. It looks so good. I really wish I could show it off on stream. Did my stream glitch? Like, I have it on my side monitor, and it put me into my just chatting room momentarily. I went boop, boop. And yet the top OBS thing didn't change. That's weird. What you'll do is watch 1 and 2, then go see 3. Well, here's the thing, is on Amazon, I haven't watched this by the way, my brother has and he told me I should watch it. They have the Knuckles TV show, which I believe is 8 episodes focused around Knuckles the Echidna after the events of Sonic 2. People said, oh, the animation quality is terrible in this, but yeah, any animated movie that then gets a short TV show, the quality goes down. And this is a mix between, you know, CG live action. It's expected the quality will go down, but they apparently did a really good job with it. But yeah, I personally feel like in the first Sonic movie, it did really well. A lot of people criticize it saying, oh, it's just like a buddy road trip movie. And you know, it kind of is, but it establishes the characters. Sonic 2 definitely upped the ante. It made it really good. And the next one, number 3, just... I am looking forward to it so badly. The amount of references I am picking up from the trailers. Like... the strangest thing, this is the only thing I am going to talk about with the trailers that actually happens in the trailer, is they have a Detective Pikachu reference. Which is a very odd thing to see a Sega series reference Nintendo. Not what I was expecting. So, back to the model. Now that I see Mandy here, Mandy is the Mandrake. Oh, not the Mandrake. I believe it's Mandragora, or Mandragora, depending on how you want to pronounce it. So I was trying to think, what is Fruitsy going to be drinking? Like, what is their drink of choice? Number 1, Psylime initially suggested this months ago, because it was a bit of a channel meme, and by channel meme I mean I kept using against Fruitsy and they did not understand what it meant anymore. But basically the joke was peanut butter. The referencing was they made a gacha machine for their stream. I had said to them, because they're going, oh, what should I put in it? And I made a joke going, oh, what about peanut butter? Such a weird request to put peanut butter in a gachapon machine. So they made the jokes like, oh, you can put it in there, but only once. Their joke being, it would gunk up the machine. For me, it was the capture would open up for peanut butter as a treat for you to eat. They'd be just sitting there on the stream for the next 5 minutes going, meow, 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 trying to lick it off the roof of their mouth. Because that's what you would do with peanut butter. They forgot about it, and I randomly remembered it. So when I mentioned it, they were going, I don't get what's the point of, like, what's with the peanut butter? So I just ran with it, wanting to stir them. And Silent said I should make it that they're drinking a big tub of peanut butter. But I haven't made that joke in such a long time because I kind of felt like it was possibly about to get to that point of annoyance where it's like, stop, don't. And I don't want it to push to that point. So I haven't done the joke in a while, and I feel like because of that, they probably shouldn't put it into this. The second one, the most obvious, a cauldron. They're a witch. They would be drinking out of a big cauldron. That makes sense. The third one, bit of a long story. Over Halloween, the US franchise Wendy's decided to start selling their Frosties, and the image chosen for the Frosty is very similar to Fruitsy. It was a purple drink where the foam at the top made a bit of like a poofy. I'm just gonna say like a little bit of a afro-ish look. I don't know what the haircut's called, but it's kind of poofy-ish. And they're a witch on like a broom over a city with a giant moon, like basically stealing Fruitsy's entire thing. Even the color scheme, like the face on it, is similar to a slime. Part of me thinks, what if Fruitsy was drinking a Frosty? But they might be mad at me for that. And the last one is, what if they were just drinking out of Mandy? I'm mixing it with someone else who's over. So it was 100% you. I wrote it down. It's on my phone. Like, we were making a small joke about it on. Oh, it was either Fruitsy stream or Dead Sun stream, or something like that. It was on someone's stream. Could have been mine. I mentioned I want to make Fruitsy, and then it was a. I should give Fruitsy a. There you go off. Oh, look, it's 9 bits. Well, thank you for the 9 bits, Cosbox. I was waiting for that no pain, no game to come on through. Can't remember the peanut butter bit. It was like a very short-lived bit that I was like, I don't know, it was like within a month. I just reference it every so often. I believe it was just on one stream. I was making jokes about it. You laughed about it. And you said, "Oh, you should always." It's like, "Oh, I wanted to create a Fruitsy one, but I don't know what they'd be drinking." He said, "Oh, I should make him drink peanut butter." I'm like, okay, that's gonna be it. But you saying that has 100% confirmed with me it should not be peanut butter, because I'm not going to disappoint you now. I was like, hello Cosbox, how are you doing? I hope you are doing well today. As for your no pain, no game, my little foot pedal is making a weird clicky sound already. I don't like it. And it's like, I know exactly where it's made. I gotta try and fix it, because, yeah, I can't use it while it's doing this. Yeah, for something to be just fresh out of the box, it's already kind of broken. Sad. Can't remember the peanut. Yeah, like, yeah, it was a very, very short-lived joke. It's why, if you check out their stream, for a while I did nickname my slime Peanut Butter, and I even... I've recently changed it back because they were feeling hungry, and they kept looking at people's slime names like, oh man, why would you name it this? Makes me want food. Oh, why is it this? Why do you have this? Like, alright, mine's Peanut Butter again. You're doing good. You got me into the Discord room service so you can listen to your music. Ah, well, thank you for that. I do see the little notification up there. I kind of make it a habit not to read messages on stream, or while on stream. Ever since one of them, there was a bit of drama in a group. And I remember reading it on stream, and like, it just ruined my energy when I read it. So I decided, you know what, I'm not going to read it no matter what. Alright, so we need to figure out how we are going to start the Fritzy model. We have a couple of things that really do stand out. For example, outfit-wise, the dress is interesting because no one else has been sleeveless. Which means bringing in the model around the arms and just creating like this little loop around it, or around the arm sleeve, creating a collar. Making a dress is going to be interesting because everyone else wears pants, and yeah, I'm gonna put this bluntly. I'm gonna give Fritzy shorts because I don't want to assume what they've modeled, okay? And at the same time, I want to keep them proper. There's no easy way to actually say that, but the dress will likely go over the leg, and I'm going to have it look down and then up and around. So no one will be seen no matter what. Who is Fritzy? So this is Fritzy Collins. They are the self-proclaimed world's cutest witch. Or lich. One or the other. They're both a witch and a lich. I've also only just realized, is this an intentional thing that the dress is cut this way and goes diagonally? I mean, it looks like it's happening on the other side too. Huh. Interesting. Something I should ask about when I see him next. But yeah, so we have this to do with the dress. Yeah, around the armpit. I don't know how it goes around the back or anything like that, because obviously we can't see and they never really turn around. We have the collar that we can easily model on. The hair is going to be the hard part, because it is... Well, this one here at the front kind of shows off. It spirals down. If only we had a spiral tool, but ours won't be as detailed as this. Then for the face as well, we got the big eyebrows, or bigger eyebrows. We got the glasses. I was actually debating, are we going to put the eyes on the glasses or on the head? But it's actually going to be on the head as well, instead of, the way it was. Well, instead of on the glasses, because I thought it'd be funny to take the glasses off and that's where the eyes are. I even thought, what if behind the glasses, if we make the glasses completely white, because they are transparent, you can see the freckles through them, you can see the edge of the head. I thought if the glasses were completely white, we could have a different pair of eyes behind it. Safety shorts under a skirt is a must. Oh, 100%. That's the term. Safety shorts. I was not sure what it was called. It's going to take a while to post your video. Fall Guys Battle Pass finally done. The 11th time in a row. Well, good work. That's why I welcome on in, Sunny. I do hope your day is going well. Alright, so now we have to figure out how to start this off. So, as usual, we're going to cut it in half. We only work in halves because it's easier. I just realized this one still has the end on. I never saved without after fixing it. Mind of a different kind. Same with the shoes. I don't think these were properly fixed. Me trying to fix it now isn't really going to do much. I'm going to quickly pick up the end gun because I don't want mine to just randomly crash. There's a terrible fix. We want to go from here to here. Create a flow going around. But what we are going to do... Oh, it's on this side. So I think around here for an edge loop. And then we go delete, 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 delete. Or click, 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 click. These are the ones we are going to be deleting. Delete these. By the way, with this song now playing, the song in the background, if you can hear it, it's might be a little bit quiet. From cassette piece, if I can't figure out what I'm going to do for next weekend's art stream, I might actually play some cassette piece. They had an update, which is a battle gauntlet mode, but it's a post-game thing. That said, I'm actually going to play with the randomizer. Now that because I have finished the game, and I am pretty certain I know enough about it that, you know. Oh, wrong button. Nope. That's the button I want. It's gonna take you 2 days to post a longer video. That is a long time.
Co's box cheered. X10. Absolutely. A wise farmer planted wheat crops in his field, only to be sold it to middlemen, which was then sold to a grocery store. It was picked up by your parents and they ate these crops, in the form of adder.
In the form of adder. A few days later, while your mother was pregnant 8 or 16 weeks, that helped make your knee bone. Similarly, you were made part by part with Earth's energy. The body came out to be what you call you. That is a very... messes with my mind. Because that is kind of true. The things that your parents eat, like, help form you. And it's not just a simple, oh, you ate this. No, you gotta trace it all the way back to how it was grown. And as you said, let's use wheat as an example. So let's say instead of atta, I don't know what atta is, but let's say it's bread. Because bread's made with wheat. Yeah, well, wheat's a part of it. You go to where the wheat is cultivated. Well, they don't just grow wheat and wheat and wheat and wheat and wheat and wheat, and that's it. Eventually, the ground becomes very barren, as all the nutrients from the soil is then used up. As the soil loses nutrients, before it's truly dead, what they do is they allow grass to grow, and they bring in various forms of cattle. So you get cows, chickens, pigs, things like that, that'll eat the grass, and, you know, their droppings will help fertilize it. So then we got to give thanks to the cattle and what they eat. And it kind of just continues on from there. That so many animals and everything else, like, it's just a continuous circle. Atta was atoms. Oh. Basically, you existed before you existed, between bodies and recreation. You are part of the soil. It's the circle of life. It's always a good moment to quote Lion King. Now I'm going to delete that little bit there, and then merge these three together. I can actually delete the arm. This is a really weird shape for an armpit, but oh, arm socket. For the last art stream in November, it absolutely is. I do need to try and think of a new art stream idea for next month. If I delete that, bring all this out. I could totally delete these two. If I do that, just make that a bit more blocky there. Then I just go over here, extrude. Outwards. Select all of it, then we go grow. I don't know why I thought grow and then shrink would do what I wanted. I mean, technically I could delete all that on the inside. Where's my extrude button? There it is. Extrude that in, and we're going to do the same with up here. We should have done them together. Why do I think that's the shortest path? It probably is the shortest path, but... So basically what's happening if you... Actually, I'll do it in a better spot. If you select one face, like this one here, hold down shift, and then you double click another spot, it'll find the shortest path to it. But only as long as there's a line. Like if you go from here to here, it's just going to select the entire model. That's what double clicking it does. If there are two different paths that it can actually take, it's going to choose the shortest one. If this was a proper circle, I'd be able to show it a bit better. Well, I guess I can actually show it off by bringing in a cylinder. So yeah, here to here, it picks the shortest path. I can go from this one and go, oh, I need that to about here. Again, it's the shortest path because this side is obviously going to be less. So the best way to do it is you kind of just go to the halfway points. And that's how you can get all of them except for one. Even though that would be a very terrible way of doing that. I like that last bit. You gotta go, Rin. All good. Thank you for coming on by. I do appreciate seeing you. I hope you have a good evening. Took you 3 matches to complete the battle pass. Oh, good work, Sonny. What's your Windows PC you don't have use for your console on old and new games? I mean, I'd still keep the console for the older games. Or console exclusives. Alright, I'm gonna bring that up. Bring this out. Do 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 do. Oh, that was the uppity downy. Rotate that a bit. Every day's great at your Junes. But what if your day wasn't great at Junes? Now I just want like an old, like Twilight Zone sort of episode. It's like, imagine, if you will, a day like any other day at your local Junes. But today was not like any other day. For this one man was about to not have a good day. Oh, no. How could this happen?
Cozebox cheered. X10. You did not just skip my philosophy. Science theories suggest that evolution is a kind of reincarnation because when something dies it's remade into something new. Lol.
I did not skip your philosophy. Oh no, wait, there is actually one that I did miss. Sorry, I was looking at my top OBS screen. Yeah, I don't actually think there's anything bad on here. Look, it's infinite me's, infinite me's, infinite me's, infinite me's, infinite me's. So basically, it would have been here-ish when I read it, and then Sunny's new one popped up. So I quite honestly missed it. Anyway, this is what my OBS looks like. Whoa. Whoa. Alright, so what was your thing? Science theories suggest that evolution is a kind of reincarnation. And something does is remade into something new. I mean, it's kind of interesting that we have these sorts of thoughts with religion, and everyone's like, no, you're dumb, how dare you? Like, at least in more recent years, people are like, no, you're dumb. Science proves you wrong. And then science starts to go, actually, there might be something to this. And also like, well, no, I don't believe it. Oh, no, you're just being paid. Oh, yeah. Like, I was talking to someone the other day. I don't want to say names, just in case I talk about this. But it was basically, like, I eventually found things about this. Human eyes, there's a mutation in which we can see sorts of ultraviolet light, or basically low emission light source. We can just see better in the dark. The reason why that is interesting is because they also say that humans, believe it or not, emit a faint amount of light, like from us. Sort of like how you can say lightning bugs or fireflies in America, how they glow. We have that sort of capability ourselves, but just on a very, very faint scale. Now, these two things seem interesting. Okay, one person can see in the dark, and everyone else, they're glowing. What does that mean? Well, you know who says that people can see, or who can actually see various colors from people? Psychics. They say they can see auras of people going, this person is emitting light. I can see a faint glow around this person. That's the aura. Other people go, oh, I can see colors of aura. You know, that person has a bit of a red aura. This one has a bit of a blue aura. And so it creates that little thought of, like, people go, oh no, that's crazy. I don't believe in auras. That you're dumb. How dare you? Science says it's wrong. There is no such thing. And then science is turned around and goes, hey, look, people emit light. Some people can see this light. 2 and 2 together, that's an aura. We literally have it. Science has confirmed. Real life auras do exist. That's not real though. That's not... Yeah, that's kind of what it comes across as. And it's just, I don't know, it's amazing to me that we do have confirmation that some of these things do exist. Also, I do apologize if I offend anyone working on the babyish voice, but it's kind of how some people do get when it comes to these sorts of things, that where it's, they want to say science has all the answers until science goes against something they like, and then it's, now, how dare you? That's not true science. Like, you can't just pick and choose what science you believe in. You can't say science has all the answers and then go, nah, science is wrong with this. You have to work, have a great rest of the stream. Oh, good night, hope you have a great day at work. It was lovely having you come on in. And I hope that your day goes by without issue. And if someone tries to make an issue at your work, tell me where they are. I kid. I do not condone violence. You'll have to find a different masked hero who does. But no, I was just saying, like, it's just interesting that, you know, we have explanations for things, and people don't like that it's different to what they already like. I mean, I guess it makes sense. No one likes having their beliefs questioned. And that is where you can say that, you know, for this particular topic, people are going to be like, no, we don't like the fact that it is questioned. Hello, Clampulp. Good to see you. We are making a fritzy. The difference is the atoms making you something, not a god. Exactly. Exactly, Cosbox. One side says atoms turn you into a new organism after death, people get mad. And that's it, like, the explanation that once we die, our atoms are given back to the earth and then can be used elsewhere, because after all, matter cannot just simply exist. Matter is converted. Similar to energy. Energy cannot just be created. It is converted from one state to another. By that theory, reincarnation does exist in a sort of semi-corporeal form, because our atoms give way to help creating new life. We use the atoms from the food and whatnot that we eat to help form, you know, new life. Okay. Thanks, space. I didn't know what to put here. I was trying to find a third image, and then I just went, you know what? Blank space. The thing is, because the atoms don't stay on Earth, we could be a different species on a different planet and have no memory of Earth. Exactly it. What if... And hear me out here. What if these stories of fantasy of aliens and other planets and whatnot are inspired by various memories that somehow came with us. But we have no concept of what these things are. And then our brain slowly morphs it over time, and we create these stories. There's also a very dark and grim thought about how the universe works. And there's no way to actually prove this wrong, because at any point is when the starting point is. So basically there's a theory that our universe is actually just a box of atoms, and that's it. There's no actual planets, there's no life, nothing. It's just atoms that are constantly connecting, deconnecting, forming, deforming, things like that. With infinite time, it can eventually create a semblance of a human brain with this exact memory of this exact moment. And in an instant, it'll be gone. We're back to being nothing. That means only one of us is truly alive, and everyone else is just, well, part of the memory. But it's not a true memory. We're atoms in a box. You can't even say your true self is real because, again, falsified. It's kind of like how pi, it is a never-ending number. You know, it's 3.14 blah 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 blah. Yeah, people have spent millions of dollars trying to find out the next number within pi. An infinite number like that will eventually have a numerization code within it that will eventually have the name, date of birth, and date of death of every single thing to exist. Now, this is going to be such a long way down the list because of how rare of that choice it is or moment. It is so far along. But it exists in there somewhere. It's why, like, it actually took me a long time to realize this. It's why people say the whole phrase, like, it's like, what was like 30 monkeys with a typewriter in an infinite amount of time will eventually produce Shakespeare. That's because they're just going to be constantly hitting the keys and tap, 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 tap. And eventually, the random presses may come out as a word. And with an unlimited, infinite amount of time, eventually there'll be an entire Shakespeare works within there. Now, this might take trillions of years to get to, but eventually it will happen. That's the thing. It's there. It'll eventually be there. The thing is, because the atoms don't sound... I already read that. George Lucas must have been on a very fancy planet in his past life. He might have been, or he may have been in a very terrible... What if George Lucas's atoms actually came from another planet in which Star Wars is a documentary? And he just loved documentaries. And then he came to this one, and it was like, oh man, I gotta make that as a movie over here. Oh, that'd be so great. And then, you know, he's trying to put it all together and he gets to the final 3 movies, and it's like, oh man, I forgot so many details. He gets to, like, the 9th one, and it's like, oh, I forgot to explain how Palpatine returns. Oh. Alright, this is gonna seem very hacked in. I'm sorry, everyone. I forgot about this. I also need to do the 2 hydrates from Clan Pole. Alright, start with the healthy. Hydrating. I said he was on a fancy planet because he said people have memories of being on a fancy. I thought it said a faraway planet. Could be a fancy planet as well. It could actually be both. A fancy faraway planet. And fresh can. Unhealthy hydrate. Oh, I went down the wrong way. I went down sideways. I'm gonna select this entire line going along. Now I'm going to go to Edit Mesh, Bevel. Just so that way it'll curve. Yeah, it's funny because I actually said this is randomized music and it's just giving me Persona. I might get one cassette piece. Alright, select this arm. It also gets the bevel treatment. I'll also bring this in. You know what? I'm actually gonna... Why did I click that? Gonna custom cut. There we go. Also, ideas the Big Bang was in the beginning. It's just recycled itself after the last universe died on the lip. Oh, that's it as well. Like, I even talked to someone about this the other day. Where, you know, there was a old Instagram post where the basis of the Instagram post was if, like, you have a choice. Like, where it's like the whole red pill versus blue pill thing. But the choices were, you could live forever as an immortal. You would never die. Right? You'll never get sick. You'll never die. You can't get hurt. There's no, oh, but what if I chop off the head and bury him? Nah, that doesn't work. The knife will hit you and then the knife breaks. Now, you are truly an immortal. Or would you prefer to find true love? There are a lot of people commenting on it because I remember Neil deGrasse Tyson did a YouTube video or talk about it, where it's like, oh, living forever is actually a curse because you'll see your loved ones pass away and this is all bad and whatnot. And yeah, I can agree, yeah, that's bad. But, you know, people also go, oh, eventually you will lose semblance of time. You know, you'll blink and then years pass. And I looked and I'm like, I don't agree with that. As you get older, your perception of time isn't changing. You don't blink and then all of a sudden a day is over. What happens is your reference point changes. Because let's be honest, when you were a kid and you thought summer vacation lasted forever, you lived for 6 years. You only know about a 6-year reference point. As you get older, you're willing to wait longer and longer. You know, it's just the way it is. I'll talk to someone and I'm like, oh, when was the last time we spoke? And it's like 5 months ago. I'm like, wow, we've been busy, haven't we? And they're like, oh, yeah, life, you know, gets you. Because, you know, that's just life. To say, you know, oh, things like you'll blink and time has already passed so far. No. You'll just go longer without truly realizing, you know, time scale. Hello, Kitsu. Welcome in. I apologize. Cosbox and I I guess we kind of like existential dread conversations. We're doing another one of these little Sippy plush, this time for Fritzy Collins. The world's cutest space witch lich, as they put it. But like... So yeah, people are just saying, oh no, that you'll get sad about all these things. Like, people go, oh, you'll have to outlive everyone you know. And it's like, that's the thing. That's already going to happen. You're either going to outlive everyone or they're going to outlive you. That's a constant in this universe. It sucks. But the pain gets easier. And you know what happens? You meet someone new. You become friends with them. Like... I'm going to use Kitsu because you came in. I'm sorry, you're the example here. Let's say Kitsu and I discuss art. Let's say we become really good art friends. We can help push each other to be great artists. And then someday we stop talking because we drift apart. People drift. There are people you went to school with that you were friends with that you drifted apart from. What about primary school? You drifted apart from people there. It sucks, but people come and go. That's a constant in life. If you're an immortal, then you'd probably get used to the concept. But the thing is that made me truly laugh about this topic, about the whole, would you prefer to be an immortal or would you want to find true love? It's like people going, oh, but when the heat death of the universe happens and the universe collapses in on itself, oh, that's going to be painful for you. I'm like, no, because the universe will have to collapse in on itself, which means I exist outside the universe. If I exist outside the universe, I can create a brand new universe with a single thought, because the rules of our universe no longer bind me. Either I see what our universe is contained in, or I get to create a brand new universe. And you know what? I am creating a universe in which magic exists. I am sorry, but no magic in this universe is terrible. Why did we adopt technology instead of magic? I don't want a heater that uses electricity to run. I want to use fire magic to get warm. I don't want to use electricity to get cold with an air conditioner. I want ice magic. I can still use lightning magic. That's the one constant we still have. Been studying a lot of philosophy lately. Why do we exist? How do we exist? And where do we go after we die? What were we before 1,000 years ago? Like, that is an interesting topic. It really is. I do apologize for those who maybe get into dread and be like, this is a very heavy topic. Also, I just realized that my screen capture isn't... Nope, wrong one. Nope. It was just peeping out of it. Enjoying existential dread conversations. I enjoy talking about them because, I'm going to be honest, that keeps me up at night. I get the existential dread and I have to go back to the office and I hop on the computer and work on stuff. So being able to talk about it here lets me get my thoughts about it out, and it just makes me feel a bit better, I guess. It helps me sleep like that, because other people... Even the universe collapses in itself, it will just heat up again and make a new Big Bang. If something came from nothing, then nothing cannot exist. Like, that is it as well, and that's one of the things I was told. It's like, if you're an immortal, you would find a way to use your own heat to keep the universe alive. You would find a way to counter the universe's collapse. But if the universe would collapse in on itself, then you would pop out of existence with, you know... Let's say Cosbox, if you and I both took that red pill, we both are immortal beings, we could meet outside of the universe once it all ends and be like, hey Cosbox, what kind of universe do you want? You want to live in like a fantasy JRPG? You want to live with Pokemon? Let's think of Pokemon. Let's create Pokemon universe. And you know, our thoughts would help create the next Big Bang that would create the universe in which Pokemon exists. It's not a game anymore. And then we just have to, I don't know, find a cave and go into hibernation and just sleep for, I don't know, a certain amount of time so that we can wake up life will have progressed to the point. Well, actually, no. We don't have to believe, like, create the universe without current laws of evolution. We can just create the universe in which life has already existed. And people will be like, you'd have like a 43-year-old carpenter, and he's like, you, sir, how old are you? He's like, oh, I believe I'm 43, but the universe was made on Tuesday. Like, oh. What's there to do around here? He's like, well, I'm building this house after, you know, a wild moltres came along and burnt it to a crisp. Like, oh man, that must really suck. It's like, yeah, it sucks, but that's the life in this Pokemon universe. And I'll be like, Cosbox, come on. Let's train some Pokemon. Until this universe ends, but let's be Pokemon masters. Like, yeah. That's what we can do. And a lot of people go, no, I'd rather find true love. And it's like, oh, it's like my girlfriend from this hill, she's like a 1 in a million. I'm like, that means there's 8,000 of her in the world. What a waste of a pill. I don't know why that makes me laugh. Hello, James. Welcome in. Thank you for the hydrates. Healthy hydrate. Yum, yum, yum. And unhealthy hydrate. It's just in the Pokemon games on Earth was a training for a real thing of 5 trillion years. Well, that's the thing. I don't know how well you know Pokemon, Cosbox, so it'd be like a case of... It's like, oh wow, is that a wild Onyx? Like, Onyx! And then like it just dives into water and surfs away. I'm like, Cosbox, Onyx cannot learn surf. It is not a water type. And you're just like, oh, there's over 1,000 of them in the year 2024. Not including different forms. You don't expect me to know all of them. Like, Cosbox is not Pokemon Infinite Fusion. We're going back in the cave. We're trying this again in a couple trillion years. And we just go on a loop until we get it right. And then it's like, ah, there we go. Like a perfect Onyx. Like, this is boring. I want the surfing Onyx. And then we just continue the loop. Right. I'm continuing the dress because I keep getting distracted by these talks. I'll snooze the ad. It's meant to start in a minute. Like, I don't know why it makes me laugh as much as it does. It could be... I talked about this on stream. The receptors in my brain aren't quite right. Fear triggers laughter. And I always thought this was weird. I was told it was called once. Can't remember what it's called. But I was told that when the anime series Fire Force came out, the main character in that has it as well. I'm like, oh, I feel kind of seen or validated or whatever people say. So, yeah, it is a legit thing, and it's something that I do have myself. Sounds like trauma. Well, it isn't really trauma. It's the synapses in your brain. Like when something is actually terrifying, you're meant to be like, oh no, run, like fight or flight. When my house flooded, when like over a decade ago. Yeah. So this is an actual story of what happened. I don't think I shared the initial story. My brother went to the shops because his girlfriend was working at one of the supermarkets. And yeah, it was flooding everywhere, really bad rain. They were told you're not allowed to leave because you're meant to stay at work. So he went up there to be with her despite no one being in the shops. By the time they were told they're allowed to leave, the shops had been flooded. Like, you couldn't leave. The bottom floor Like, the bottom floor of the shops is the car park, and then one story up is the shopping center. They did this because it's technically on swampland. So the entire car park, the only way out was flooded. So everyone had to kind of stay, everyone at the shops had to stay in the stores. And it was just chaotic. Before my brother left, he said to me, he goes, Nix, if it floods, please protect my Sonic collection. So I promised him, like, all right, I'm going to save it. Well, when the water started to rise up, I quickly threw all my stuff up high, and then went into his room and started moving all his Sonic collection up high. He had a cabinet with a whole bunch of stuff in it. I moved the bottom shelf stuff up, and anything that could be easily damaged, I think the next shelf up I did. Like, I started to move things, and then that's when I found, like, nah, come on, Nix, come on, hurry up, we've got to go now, next, stop it. So eventually, yeah, they got me out of there, and I was upset because it felt like I was breaking my promise. We went to another brother's house. He lived up the road. My mother was very upset. It's like, oh, I didn't save this. I didn't save this. Oh, what if it's real bad? And my brother goes, he looks at me and goes, Nix, come on, we're driving back down. We're gonna have an eye on it. Like, we're gonna look at what it's like. So we drove down, like, everyone up the hill. I live next to a hill, by the way. They were just crowded around looking at this waterway as the water was reaching our house. And we kind of pulled up and we looked at the water and we're like, oh, this is bad. Yeah, we looked at the water and I'm like, brother goes, it's not moving, is it? I'm like, nope, not one bit. He goes, all right, we're going in. So we waded through this flood water. The water was almost in the house because our house is raised up a little bit. And it wasn't quite inside yet. And he goes, all right, photos and everything, where are those? So we grabbed those, we put them up, like, put them into like a little thing to store, and like, anything we need, just put it up. And he's like, all right, got a whole bunch of stuff, we're taking it to the car. As we started to go outside with this stuff, our eldest brother's sister-in-law saw us, like his wife's sister saw us, and she quickly ran down going, you guys all right? And it's like, I'm gonna take this stuff to my car, you go back in. And as that happened, everyone kind of just went, all right, we're going in to help. And everyone was helping move all the furniture up as the water rose. But every time as I was walking through the water, I was just laughing hysterically. I'm like, oh my goodness, look at this. Like, who's ever seen this? And that's because my fear response is laughter. So when I talk about existential dread, you may hear me laugh a lot. That's because it could be fear that's getting to me, but my brain is telling me it's just laughter. So it's like, there have even been times where, at least back into school, like in high school days when I was real little, there were times when, you know, people would be like, oh no, oh, you look for a fight, and they're like trying to fight for no reason because they just want to beat someone up. And I'd be like, all right then, come on. And like, they just kind of look and go, nah, he's getting too much enjoyment out of this, we're out. And they leave me alone. And I was like, oh man, you must really like fighting. Like, no, one bit. I don't know why, but I just laugh and it seems like a bit of enjoyment. And yeah, it just came down to, I have that little receptor difference. That's all it is. Ad break's about to start in a few seconds. I've used up all my snoozes. I'm going to continue working, and you should go get yourself some food or some drink. Go to the bathroom, stretch. Stretching's good. And then when we get back, I'll do those hydrates that James redeemed that I only just saw. Hitsu says they also can't help but laugh at the fear of, or the face of fear sometimes. It's quite an interesting response. You and me both remember a story where I almost got kidnapped, and every time I start laughing and giggling. That is horrifying. I am glad you're all right now, though. Like, yeah, you weren't actually kidnapped, is what I mean. But yeah, it's just, it could be trauma. It could also just be, the synapses don't know what they're doing. Could be a form of mutation. Mutations are fun. I mean, who doesn't love a little mutation in them? Alright. Fritzy's dress is done. Fritzy also needs safety shorts as Snoke bought them, and I'm like, oh wow, that's actually... I have heard the term safety shorts, but I just never had it. Never actually knew the correct term. So equal distance. So equal distance, the way it works is because we have two options on the top left. There's relative distance from the edge and equal distance. So relative, as you can see here, because this is a really odd shape, it tries to... It goes, alright, this is a starting point for one, here's a point for another. And it's always going to try and equal the halfway point for here. Like, it's averaging it. It's doing math to figure this out. If we instead go to equal distance, and I start on the right, this is as far as it's going to go. It's going to keep this shape as far along as I go until it hits something where it can't go further. If I start on the left, there we go, it keeps this weird shape. If I start in the middle, it does the average. Actually, no, it's whatever side is closest to it. Interesting. Usually it's meant to be the average. Either way, that's where we want it to be. Let's see what we can do. Together, me and you. Can't be afraid to try. Kiss your feels goodbye. No looking back. You and I, we're on the attack. Full speed ahead. Running to the sunset. Such a different feeling. Both of us believing we can make it better. We can show the world what we can do. You are next to me and I'm next to you. Pushing on through until the battle's won. As you can tell, I love my Sonic music. We'll never be the two of us are holding the key we've seen today. A world we couldn't see. Or say goodbye to you. One more last fist bump. I may not be the best singer, but that's okay. You don't have to be the best to enjoy something. That's a little life lesson. But you don't have to be anymore. No more emptiness to feel inside. When we work together, no one can break up our stride. No looking back. You and I, we're on the attack. Welcome back from the ad break. Such a different feeling. Both of us believe in. I just realized, like, oh, I should be doing this on both sides, but no, I'm just going to cut the dress in half again. Alright, this is going to go here to here. So that way, these two lines we can actually delete, and it'll help make along here a bit smoother. If I remember Steve from Blue's Clues, I actually never watched Blue's Clues as a kid. It was after my time, basically. So when I was little, My brothers, like, I'm the youngest of four. My brothers did not like watching the kids shows that I would like to watch. And of course, this is back before, you know, everyone has a tablet, and iPads, and phones, and laptops, and everything else. You know, we had to share. That's the world we grew up in. So, you know, being the youngest, I unfortunately didn't get to watch my shows very often. And they criticized the shows that I liked. So if I liked watching The Wiggles or Sesame Street, I was told that's baby shows. And so that made me get out of it. Sorry, mind blanking as I quickly do that one a little bit. Like, I remember going to primary school, like, I was in grade, like, I went to an artsy school initially, before having to move as a kid. And when I say artsy, it's like, we would have, quite regularly, students would put on plays and comedy acts. A couple times a year. Like, because we all know what school assembly is, correct? Where it's like, oh, everyone comes together, like, you sit down and they'll do certain topics, like, oh, we're gonna talk about this, or here's some student, like, school announcements for the week, and it's like a 20-minute thing. This primary school I went to, every couple of months, we had school performance day, in which the entire day we sat in the assembly area as different classes put on different shows. There was 1 year, well, I say 1 year, I was only there for 2 years before we had to move. But I remember one of the times we were there, the school did a full-on, I think it was like a Wizard of Oz recreation with students. And yeah, we were in primary school. The fact they were able to do that was quite amazing. I remember they brought in some of the performing arts students from the high school nearby. They would sometimes do shows for us. There was like, they would do little skits and whatnot. Like, it was all interesting. And then I moved and I went to a sports-oriented high school, well, primary school and high school. And let me tell you, terrible. Did not enjoy it one bit. Going from performing arts, I was like, wow, let's do all that stuff for fun, to sport. Gotta be tough. You cannot be regular tough. You gotta be Tonka tough. Tonka being a toy brand or something, I don't know. Yeah, so that's kind of what, well, the kind of school I ended up going to when I moved. It was, saying it's terrible is just, that's kind of it. It's just, it was terrible. Like, if you're good at sport, well, you got away with, well, murder if you really wanted to. Yeah, we could actually get rid of most of the body now that Brucey's got their safety shorts. Well, the shorts kind of sit a lot higher than what they normally would, but it's mainly because of the inner leg. The outer leg, like, I'm not gonna rotate it around. So next up we have the boots. We're going to do equal distance. Go here. To here. This bit here we'll extrude outwards. Technically this should be thicker, but that's okay. It's stylized. Smooth. The boots do go inwards in the middle. Okay. Extrude, and we'll have this go in. Move this here, move this here. Whoop. And then we merge. Harden these edges again because they softened for some reason. Select them all one at a time and do it. Alright, I forgot to do the hydrates. Did I say that 2K deleted the launcher? 2K had a launcher? Alright, so I got 2 healthy hydrates and unhealthy. Now, healthy number 1. Number 2. Yeah. Number 3. Oh, unhealthy hydrate, sorry. Yum. Shut it down yesterday. That is quite, I don't know, quite sad. Yeah, like, even if I didn't know it existed, them deleting it is just... It's like they threw in the towel. Maybe the music's just making me feel sad. This is a sad song. Or at least sad sounding. Oh, what? What is with this? Why is the... Huh? That always been there? Weird. Turning that back to 0. -1. So yeah. They're about to lose these legs. One, two, we're going to extrude them. Go inside of there. But it's kind of sad that they shut it down because, yeah, it's, even if I didn't know it existed, it is admitting a form of defeat. And
Cozebox says Nix, I am not going to make any excuses. Yes, little Jack wouldn't stop crying, so I gave him some hugs and I let him watch TV. I went to answer the phone, I was gone for a second, I came back, he let himself out of the playpen, he put on Scarface, and he glued his hands to the rum bottle. Okay? That's it. Except it wasn't. He filled the man die middle. Tony middle. Montana lost the war in the house and died in the water. Blood everywhere, so sad. He will be remembered as a hero of crime. L.
What? The first part, I was like, okay, I can probably go along with this. I was like, be like, oh, Cosmox, how could you let him do that? Oh, this is the first time. It's like every time I let you watch him, he's always getting out of the playpen. But no, that it just I don't know how to respond to the last part. I don't even know what movie that is. Is it Home Alone? It isn't Home Alone. Fun fact, because I mentioned Pokemon before, Detective Pikachu takes place in the same universe as Home Alone. Did everyone know this weird fact? So it actually comes down to, if you watch Home Alone, Kevin, played by Macaulay Culkin, puts on a movie that's meant to be a Scarface parody. Mostly known because of the line, "Keep the change, you filthy animal." And he uses this to basically scare away a pizza man. I've never heard of Scarface. I know Scarface, I've just never watched it. But, you know, Home Alone, they used this reference of Scarface for a movie, like a little parody thing. Because, you know, you don't have to pay royalties and whatnot. In Detective Pikachu, when the main character, Tim, goes to his dad's apartment to kind of just collect the things and figure out what's going on, the TV gets turned on, and the same movie is playing. Now, this Scarface parody doesn't exist in our universe. And so, therefore, the only universe it could really, truly exist in is the Home Alone universe. I kind of want to see an animated film of Home Alone, but with Pokemon. Instead of the tarantula, give us an Ariados. You know, the Wet Bandits, as they call themselves. I know a lot of people are like, oh, Wet Bandits, like, you know, we'd give them a water type. Or maybe we'd give them like something that's obviously meant to be evil, like the Galarian Zigzagoon. Oh, that looks evil, it's a dark type. No, I feel like they would have Delibird. Because while Delibird is meant to be like a Santa sort of one, giving gifts and presents, well, the movie is a Christmas movie. A Delibird is Christmas and would fit. In Pokemon Stadium 2, there was a Delibird mini-game in which you had to pick up gifts and he puts it into like the sack that he carries and then you take it to a conveyor belt to drop them off. So a Delibird picking up gifts, well, not gifts, like picking up things to steal and putting in the sack makes sense. And an ice type is close enough to a water type that it still makes sense to be the Wet Bandits. Alright. Think of the I just saved over the template. No! Actually, hit Control S instead of save scene as. I'll move my save thing onto a different screen. Something weird there, but it's just the SIP model. That's. I'll call this one the template server. I was meant to have done it at the start. I feel sad. I'm gonna pause it, check. You know what? I'm actually going to, before I do that, I'm going to stand up. I've got a blanket around me because it's cold earlier. The thing is, running the 3D modeling program uses a lot of resources, and so it's actually a bit warm. Check my posture. Alright, so I was about to say next up would be like the hair and whatnot. We got to do the collar, which let's just select all of these. Also, thank you for the boot. Thank you for all that kit, so I really do appreciate it. Where's my extrude? There it is. So we go up, then out. Keep out. It's more up than anything else. That is enough. We delete these. We're gonna go make these into triangles. Then both of these here for the collar. We'll just do an extrude. Then if I feel like just in case, like me when doing art, as in like trick. I do actually sit back quite a bit when 3D modeling. It's probably when my posture is the best. One of my Sonic games is so hard to beat. It kind of depends, really. They shouldn't be too difficult to beat, but I do know they can be somewhat challenging. We can delete this one on the inside. Now, technically, I can select all of them except for these. Bridge. Nope, doesn't want to do that. Bridge. Bridge. Gonna be a pain, isn't it? Because it's created this weird shape. Doesn't want to fill this little... Because it counts this as just a part of it. So it's going, oh yeah, this is a six-sided shape. There we go. There we go. And then I will select these and just outwards, inwards. I mean, these really should actually be connected. Alright, let's see if I remember how to do this. It's not separate. Detach, I believe. select one side, symmetry X. Right, hang on. Center the pivot, move this back to the middle. Not quite the middle, there it is. Center pivot, freeze transforms, and now... Yep, there we go. Not all of them are doing it. Soft select on. Then we go into this. Change the volume. I wanted to do it. Alright, surface. Why is that not wanting to detach? Mesh tools. No, edit mesh. Detach again. Right, still trying to do symmetry. Alright. Object X. Soft select on. Why is it wanting to attach? You know what? It's been a pain. Deleting him. We don't need it. I was trying to be fancy. We don't need to be fancy. We just fill those holes. Bring that in. You can select. This song wasn't properly downloaded either. It's gonna cut out. Like, I should really fix it. Or maybe not. It doesn't have a end point, but it. Your posture looks like a Formula 1 track. What's that mean? It goes around a big circle? You're like... Oh, that actually hurt doing that. Also, apologies, it took me a few minutes to read that. I got too into the art. You assume tomorrow you'll be waking up doing mostly video games. It's always a fun way to spend your day. Yeah, I'm just gonna select this type thing and smooth it. You know what? Control Z a bunch. Come on. There we go. Yeah, one more. So I feel like the extrusion has taken place at this point. I just want to grab those extra 2 spots. And then we smooth Roll Z again. Bevel, and this... It's not popping up the thing. That's why. That's why it's bugging me. Alright, edit mesh. Toolbox. Yep. Max width. Not doing the thing I wanted. Yep. It can say terrible. Fine. It wants to be a pain, it can be a pain. I don't like it being a pain. It gets a color. I think the hardest part with Brucey is I needed to put in the freckles as well. I feel like that's gonna be the hardest bit. No, it isn't. The hair is gonna be the hardest bit still. Alright, so we're gonna bring in a cylinder. Rotate it 90 degrees. Delete one side of it. Now we have to mold this into the shape of our glasses. It'd actually probably be easier for me to do the quad draw tactic. I'm gonna quad draw it. I prefer the quad draw just because it's just... It's less thinking, more tracing. And I know tracing is... you know, bad. But if it works and you find this to be simple enough task, you know, I feel like it, if you're referencing something or trying to recreate something, it can be fun. Depends on how serious you are about what you're making, I guess, is what I'm trying to think of. That down there. Now, this is a... It actually looks like glasses go back this far. What was I gonna say? It's not something we're getting paid for. This is a for funsy thing. Studios is PC user only? Sorry for the yawn. I don't know what Studios is. Unfortunately. Extra line in. Where's the center pivot? There it is. Then we go extrude, outwards, then again outwards, and we'll put in a slight Offset of remaining tablet 0.05. Must be a pain because when isn't it? So next I'm gonna just manually merge these. Okay, what I'm about to do is, you know, experimental. It might work, it might not work. I think that's a little bit of art, isn't it? You never know if it will truly work. And I can select the entire loop and no, not extrude. Bevel. It all. Arrow. See, this shape does not look correct. That is more correct. This could just be stretched though. Got it. So next up, where is the face or eyes going to be? Usually around here is where I do the eyes. Add in a little tiny bit. This one bit here feels like it's too sharp, so what I'm going to do is bevel it as well to help smooth that over. Is that the middle? Alright, we'll free the transform so that way we can then just do a -1. Combine them. James has redeemed another healthy hydrate, so hydrated. Think about that, James. These will have to be rotated. I believe it was these two. We can then bridge them. Where's my bridge button? Is. multiple edges. We're going to add in 2. Alright. Experimentation time. We're going to extrude inwards. This all becomes thinner. Select all of the edges, except for these additional little ones, which I made this a bit harder work. Like, selecting 12 edges or double click, oh sorry, selecting or double clicking 4 times, which makes 8, then having a moment. Yeah, I made this hard by doing it that way. We bevel again. It creates this weird fragmented bit. So we just gotta manually bring him to the corners. We've got to do that on this side as well. Merge. And then we'll smooth it. We can also bring this in. The down programs make me have to do extra work. How dare they? Don't they know I'm trying to be lazy? There we go. This bit here in the middle would actually be a bit smaller. So perhaps if we turn back on the symmetry. We'll add in one singular edge lip in the middle. We'll raise it up a little bit. I'm just gonna leave that line. I know I beveled it to add that in, but I feel like that's just causing me some additional issues that I don't need. Rate this a bit. Bring that in. There we go. So now it's tilted for the header. Ugh. A poor side. It is sore today. I mean, I feel like one of the reasons why my foot pedal thing might be making the clicking noise is I did actually use it quite a bit already. Hello, Sippy! Hope you're doing well. You have a fortune cookie. Help is always needed, but not always appreciated. Help those in need, whether they appreciate it or not. We got that exact same fortune yesterday. It's how I know it's help instead of that ... But I hope you're doing well today, Sippy. We are... We are doing another one of these little nashies. This time for Pretty Collins. Their shout out deleted itself. Like I can still pin the message. So to unpin manually at the end of stream. Because of OBS, that's why. I know Nix. I do know Nix. I'm Nix. You want to play out, but you don't know what to play. I have absolutely no clue. I'm going to be honest. I am terrible when it comes to multiplayer. Normally, I let someone come to me like, hey, we're going to do this. I'm like, okay, I guess we'll do it. I also did just follow. I didn't realize he also streamed, but I dropped you a follow because Twitch popped up a thing saying, did you know Sippy also streams? Like, follow. Yeah, I'm going to cheat a little bit with the nose. None of the others get a nose. Chrissy's going to get a nose. 20 by 20 is probably a bit too much. Let's make this a 12 by 12. Maybe an 8 by 8. You have Gus Gus Ducks, Supermarket, Buckshot, Roulette, Buckshot. I don't have any of those, unfortunately. My Steam library, I actually had to check this out with a few other people. It is majority single player. Because I never really played multiplayer with people in the past. Like before streaming. Like I never really played anything multiplayer. And that was just more or less because I didn't really know people who wanted to play multiplayer. Alright, still trying to do the symmetry, that's why it's being weird. But did that thing I hate. where it just deletes it. Nels. It is so difficult to pick collab. Like, the main collab series that I've done, which has been with Kuro and Naito, they are currently away in China again for studies. And it's actually funny because they asked me, because I got a free copy of Temtem, and I gave it to them. So I'm like, oh, I really enjoyed it. If you enjoy these sorts of games, you can have it. Before they went away, they went, yeah, let's do a collab and do it. Like, let's play the game. So we collabed and they went away. And then they came back after 6 months and we did 2 more collab streams of it. And they went away again. So it's kind of... And I'm just going to say to them, every 6 months, we should play the game again. We'll eventually complete it. It might take us a decade. But we will get there. Speaking of, a Temtem song starts. Also, I've mentioned in the past, I know I'm old when it comes to this. I got a music player. Oh, that's a shortcut I do not like. So it turns out if you shake a screen, a window, on Windows, Window will minimize everything. So you probably saw my desktop background for a moment there. Yeah, I don't think there's anything weird on there. Wait, is there anything weird on my desktop background? No, I don't think there is. It's very messy. It's mostly game installations. Actually, no, now I'm going to just chatting. I'm going to have a quick look-see. What is on my desktop background? Because I am... weird games that I've been given a lot of. Like Egg. I think it was Egg. Yeah, just a lot of games. Nothing weird, nothing weird, nothing... Mainly, I'm looking for a text document with a name that might be odd. No, I don't see anything weird there. Alright, that's good. Like, I didn't want a name to pop up that could dox me, basically. And I didn't want to bring it up so everyone has another chance to look at it. That said, when the VOD is up, people will be able to just, you know, click it and check it out. Yeah. But yeah, I just didn't want... give it a chance again right now. One last... mouse hover. You know, I was about to say, you know, I just realized it's still appearing, but no, it isn't because I changed the screen. Just chatting. Alright, nothing weird. I mean, probably weird games, but I get given a game and I install it immediately without knowing what it is. Went too fast for you to notice. Do I ask... Oh, I'm glad it went by too quick. Do I ask you to give me a game we collab? I don't know. I'm not too sure, like, I am so bad when it comes to collabs. Like, I was meant to collab with Dead Sun Prime, with Sea of Thieves, and we still haven't. It's been months. We made our pirate hat, and we haven't played it yet. The problem, though, is I don't like to derail their stream. I don't want to go into their stream like, hey, I know you're playing your Fortnite, or maybe you're doing some modeling. We're going to do this now. And I don't know what days I'm going to be free during the daytime. And I know he needs to sleep when I stream. so that makes it difficult. Yeah, this is still hot as heck, but make my bed, it's messy. No! A bed will always be messy. What's the point in making a bed? We're just gonna sleep in and mess it all up again. Well, I'm gonna make the bed so that way the invisible people are happy. Why do I care about them? They don't want to be seen. Hello, Night and Wolf. I hope you're doing well. Hello, BS. Or Beast Life. I hope you're doing well as well. Because I agree a lot. No! I mean, you're allowed to think whatever you want. But no! You know what? I'm just gonna... Right, what do you mean, brah? What do you mean? What do you mean? That's I know, but still. Alrighty, I'm gonna make this another live surface so that I can go to the modeling tools, quad draw. Too harsh of an edge. I don't like it. Add a bit. No. All of this. Alright, now we extrude it. Extrusion tool is basically our friend. We go outwards. Offset this by 0.02. And yet we'll do it again. Goes outwards. There is some weird glitchiness happening. That is okay. So these two bits here, we're going to merge together. We delete this the glitch. Bit here, we fill that in. We do have an ad break starting in a few seconds. The music's up loud. Ad break starting in a few seconds. Do take this opportunity to get yourself something to eat or drink or any of the other good stuff. Do some stretches. I'll be right here. Return. Yeah, music is a tad. I'm sorry, Snook. I did try to fix this in the past. Turn it down to 10 again. Why make the bed when you're only going to sleep in it again? Exactly! But so, with the music, I try to find a equalizer tool. I know I can actually just do this myself through OBS, that way you always hear the music at the same volume. I want it for me, and you got to download like 3 different programs for it. Yeah, so when this song started as well, I realized that, and I'm like, yeah, I got to turn this down. It is bad. But some songs like, yeah, whisper quiet, and you gotta turn it up. Oh, then we got a loud song. Oh, you have to turn it down. I don't like it. Alright, the ad break has started now. There we go. It was just being weird over its placement. Duplicate, -1 on the X. Stretch! Ow. Oh, my arm's broke. We all saw it. Oh, it's happening again. I really need to fix my rig. I'm just so lazy. The rig would take a couple of days to fix. Alright. So next up we need to figure out what's next. I'd say the hair is next, but how to attempt the fruitsy hair. I mean, in reality, in reality, the fruitsy hair you could say is just welcome back from the ad break, everyone. Trying to figure out how to attempt the fruitsy hair. And I kind of am getting the feeling like a bunch of spheres to help us figure out the placement of it all. Like, I've got two there on the side. The hard part is the rest of it I can't really see. It's very cloudy. Like, the hair itself is cloud-like. Although if we don't actually, it's actually been my thing in the past. If I don't know how something looks, I take creative liberty. Yeah, I've taken creative liberty given a shorts. I'm a pink pirate. I'll be a pink pirate than a pink panther. I'm just saying, I don't know what the Pink Panther is. Like, it's a Pink Panther and it does, I don't know, hijinks against an investigator. Then we got the Pink Panther movie, which was about the Pink Panther diamond, had nothing to do with the Pink Panther cartoon. They used the cartoon for an advertisement on the opening. I don't get it. I need someone to explain it to me. And I am a pink rip. My nose is itchy. I am allergic to cat hair. And a neighbor has gotten a cat that they let roam the neighborhood. So the cat hair, like, it was in the backyard last night. I was walking in after stream and whatnot, walked through a spider web, and while doing the spiderweb ninja dance, like trying to get the spiderweb off, I saw the spider and I stomped on it, and that scared a cat that ran for the fence and then headbutted said fence. They tried to climb away. My dogs noticed it at that point and chased after it, barking, and I just kind of looked at him like, you know what? Like, I'm of the mind where I say, look, don't let your cat just roam into other people's backyards. And I know people go, oh, it's just a wild animal, it doesn't know any better. If a wild animal saw a cave, it would know a bear may be hibernating, and it won't investigate. So why go into the yard where there's dogs that will attack them? And why am I the bad guy when I say, look, I don't want the cat here because my dogs will attack it? Plus, I'm allergic. I don't want to, be all sniffly all the time. This is my house. You be sniffly. And I said, like, I know that sounds selfish and whatnot, but yeah, it's true. It is my house, and I shouldn't have to sit here all the time going, bleh, bleh. No. Like, if I wanted to go to your place and you have a cat, that's fine. I know what I'm getting myself into. But, I just dislike when people won't take... I don't even know what the word I'm looking for. Won't own up. Yes. You gonna go out and work out? Oh, good, Snowcake. I hope you have a good workout. They're gonna make me into a pink pirate. Hope your workout goes quite well. Pink hero. The hero helmet doesn't change color. It doesn't have the ear things. I need to fix the UVs. Alright, I'm gonna Alright, this is going to be the hard part. This is going to take the longest part in the stream. So first we've got to merge these into one object. We set the pivot into the middle. We do the -1 scale movement. -1 scale on the X. Then we go separate again. We'll delete one of these, duplicate another one. Center as pivot, we bring it in, and we're just going to use these to fill in the gaps. Now, Fruity does wear a witch's hat. We're not going to see a lot of this. Think with a boop, it'd be slack. Will be so. So this is the helmet that was made for, oh, inspired by a game I worked on. So it's basically the main character's head and then just made into a helmet. Deselect, 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 deselect. D. Alright, now we go combine. Now, a smart person would be like, this is a static object. We don't need to do anything more with this. And you know what, smart person? You are absolutely right. I, however, am not smart. I want to... I regret saying it already. I want to re-topologize this. So that instead of being multiple spheres, it is just one solid object. There is nothing to gain out of this. Nothing to gain whatsoever. Why am I doing it? Actually, before I continue, these are the 3 middle ones. Alright. We're going to add in a single edge loop. Down the center of each and every one. Where's my cutty tool? There it is. Then I go here to here. That was not a straight cut, so I'm gonna have to... Why wasn't... Why didn't I want to do a straight cut? The bottom side of these, not as needed, because, you know, we're not going to see it, and they're going to just get deleted anyway. But I'm doing this for simplicity. Alright, we go to the front-on view, which for some reason is transparent. I don't want that. We have some weirdness going on here. But that's just because I have the spheres edges are. I want to do a steel cut, but that wasn't going to work. But you know what? That's fine. It gives us some extra information. All right, so now we make this a live surface. Quad draw time. So quad draw, for the most part, is you just go 1, 2. Like I've explained this many times in the past, but I'm just going to explain. You go 1, 2, 3, 4. You fill in the spot. Fill it in. And because the spheres are all live surfaces, it's going to continually attach to it. Now the reason I am doing this is because of where they intersect. I'm going to have to find a middle point between them and do my best to, you know, try to make them merged. And this is what's going to be a big chunk of the stream now. Is me just trying to do the fritzy hair. Now, do I actually want to do this? James redeemed healthy hydrate. Let me just hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate, James. I do appreciate it. So the main point of retopologizing, it makes it one solid object. It lowers the poly count, and it can make some of these connections feel more natural. I'm not going to do it. The connections feeling natural works usually in a 3D, like more realistic environment, because objects do not intersect the way these do. I mean, look at how the eyebrows intersect with the hair. That's not normal. But what I am going to try and do, let me turn on symmetry. These front buttons bigger. What I am going to do is throw this into my usual scene, which is going to hide a majority of it. Which I think is fine. Now this means we're not going to have the fritzy spirals. Unfortunately, I can't do the spirals. I'm not too sure how they had done it. And this is meant to be simplified anyway. What is something all down to my left? But the reason why I'm not going to do it is because retopologizing the entire hair is going to be a 3 to 4 hour task of me just going click, 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 click. I don't think it's going to be as fun. Not one bit. So I'm going to go ahead and start on the hat instead. I think this works, at least. After all, we're not going to really see from the back. Feel so hungry. Now, I wish I had a better shot of Fritzy's hat. But unfortunately, I could not get it without it being obstructed by chat. Why is it symmetry? What we'll do is try and make a witch hat, and then I'll rotate it, actually. So I've got a custom, we'll add an edge loop. That's going to be for the ribbon. And quite literally, all we have to do is... Does the hat bend at all? I'm now second guessing myself. I've hit a point of hunger where like you feel your brain just slow down. I'll do a soft select. Bring it in. Delete that. Like, it shouldn't even be this tall. Then extrude. Now bring it in. It in. And I'll go extrude again. I'll use these tools to bring it in. And merge the center. Looks a little odd, right? It's like this bit here, because she does have a little ribbon bit. I'm gonna feel myself slowing down how I'm talking, because, well, I already explained, hunger's getting to me. I'm gonna bevel these bits. Because, yeah, why not? Why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I use the engine's tools? One, two, 3 and 4. Bevel. I'm gonna add 2 more edge loops in. Nope. Yeah. Make the end of the hat a little bit more pronounced. Then I believe we go here and here. We'll soft select again. Now let's actually grab a couple more of these vertices. We'll lower them. Wait, soft select, make it a ramp. Just so that way it's less of a linear bend. Now, I don't think symmetry will work. What is? Put this up. And these back bits we can tilt down. That just gives us a bit more of a wavy flow for the hat. Go up. Now here's the thing. I can actually delete some of the hair now. If it sticks through too much. So I believe it would be about here-ish. Well, I think the brim is actually too wide. So I'll turn off symmetry. Doing this weird bug again. I thought that was fixed when I had to reinstall it. I'm gonna make this a bit longer. I just love Persona's music. Like, I'm gonna attribute it to the fact that it's owned by Sega. Sega does good music in their games. Okay. It's one of the things that I do look forward to when I see a new Sega game is coming. It's like, oh yeah! Time to hear some good old music. And it's even something that I will Like, if someone ever comes up with, it's like, oh, Mario vs. Sonic. The one thing I will say that Sonic has that Mario doesn't, good music. When's the last time you heard of an iconic Mario tune? You know, and a lot of people go, oh, the Mushroom Kingdom first stage. Like, it gets old after a while, and people are like, oh no, but Green Hill Zone's in a lot of games. Like, not as many. Not as many. Honestly, Frizzy's hat's more like this. This is where I'm gonna make a new backup save. We delete history, and I'm gonna call this Hair WO Hat, and then I'll duplicate it because the old one without hat gone. The other one is hat hair, and this is how I do the hair for my helmets. Basically, I'll select it. We're going to make sure symmetry is turned on the X. Now turn on soft select. And I begin to squish it down. We'll actually change from volume to surface. It'll stop us from losing anything important. In. Oh, that's the head. Like, what is that bit that's not selected? What is being weird? In. Move that down, this one here, in, down here got ruined. And it's a spot that we're never gonna see. Why do I want this to be hidden very... I know exactly why. It's because I've got integrity. I'm like, I need it to look somewhat decent, even though I'm just... stuffing everything I can inside. is. That's here. Bring them up. And then the head doesn't really matter too much if we squish it in. It does reveal a bit more of the hair that needs to be squished. Thankfully, it's just small amounts. Up. Oop. Then, as long as we don't remove the hat, it should be good. Stretch. Oh. Well, I didn't really do much today, but it was exhausting. So one thing I'm going to have to do with the glasses. First, freezer transforms. Boop. Bring them over. Here to here, we will bridge. No, that's not going to let us just cheat it. Now bridge each of these gaps the best that we can. Delete the glasses. Then we go this. Make it a little bit bigger. And back in the channel box. There we go. So this is going to be the white in the glasses, because as a little thing for what Fruitsy does, as you can kind of see here, the glasses are transparent. And it's a bit of a, I want to say an old cartoon goof reference sort of thing, where a character will have, you know, the usual, like, I want to say Simpson eyes, where it's like a big white eyeball with the dots in the middle. And the characters with glasses, like the entire glasses are white. But when they take it off, they just got those two little tiny dot pupils. And that's kind of what Fruitsy has going on. Which, yeah, it's quite funny. And we will have to make little tiny eyeballs. We'll make them out of spheres. We'll make 8x8 spheres. Rotate 90 degrees on the X. Turn off the symmetry, and what we're going to do is delete these edges here. That looks a bit weird. I'm saying that a lot. I realize I'm saying it looks a bit weird a lot throughout this stream, which is a bit weird. If I had a nickel for every time it was a bit weird, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. Alright, now we can, instead of just filling those in, I'm just gonna give it a singular edge loop. allow them to connect, and then we just select it all. Merge. I'm gonna squish this in. Like so. And then we smooth it. And there we go, we have a pretty eye. Actually, theirs is more oblong. I think it actually makes it look good. Curiosity. Let's select these two. And then these two. And I bevel them. Creates a couple n-gons. But when smooth, it keeps a bit of that pinch. Interesting. Alright, well, I'm going to control Z and get rid of the bevels. There we go. So the reason they're these is Fruitsy does have a redeem on their channel for called Old Timey Mode, and it changes their pupils to be the little Pac-Man sort of ones. Shayo Lee, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. For those who don't know me, my name is Temporal Nix. I'm a superhero themed VTuber stationed in Australia. I normally don't look like this, by the way. I normally look like the little Nix in the corner. That is because I actually have redeems to change not only my colors, but my helmets. With most of the colors affecting most of the helmets. Chat gave me the hero helmet and the pink color set, and so I am obligated to wear it until it is changed. But welcome on in, Shayla Lee. How was your stream? How was Divinity Original Sin 2? I've not played that one. Everyone, do check out Shayla Lee. I've not been able to catch one of your streams because of the timing. No. When I am free, well, whenever you're streaming is when I'm not free, basically. We do stream at similar times. It is rough. But that's kind of the life of streaming, isn't it? Whenever one of us is streaming, we tend to raid and befriend people who stream at the similar times. Divinity 2 is an old favorite of yours. Ooh. I have to check it out. Let me read out your custom shout as well. Meet Shale Lee, the Aussie Lich who's trading grave dirt for stream clout. The Divinity Original Sin 2 trying to escape Fort Joy without turning into a smelly egg. Will they make it this time? Tune in to find out. What is with this smelly egg? Out of curiosity. But thank you again for the raid. If you need to raid and run, I completely understand. We need to take care of ourselves with food, water, sleep. Because it did say you're an Aussie. I get to say sleep. But if you want to hang around, it's also appreciated. I'm currently doing a Sippy plush model for Fruitsy Collins. I go just chatting. I got a big clover to the side of me, and I got a whole bunch of the bookcases behind, or the shelves. And we got one spot left open, and that honor goes to Fruitsy Collins. There are NPCs whose dialogue repeats a bit too much. Whenever I hear that, I just think of Skyrim. With like Nazir. Every time you go through like Whiterun, it's like, do you get to the Cloud District very often? What am I talking about? Of course you don't. And it's like, Nazir, got an arrow with your name on it. I am willing to get a 1,000 gold bounty for this. You know what? No. I am willing to get an unlimited bounty. I will fight my way out of this town. Then if I was streaming at the same time, is this collab opportunities? That is 100% exactly it, Sniper Kill. Also, welcome on in. Hope you're having a good time. They were coming with the raid. One is, smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar. They don't like pickled eggs? I've actually never had a pickled egg. That actually does sound terrible. Are pickled eggs a thing? I know Simpsons may like used it as a thing, like in Moe's Tavern. Yep, pickled eggs are a thing. Blech. Do I want to make them? What eggs? My brother has chickens and he's giving us a lot of eggs. I'm considering pickled eggs now. Why? Why do I want this? I'm gonna turn this off. I'm gonna just go and call it glasses glass. Feels redundant. Alright, so freeze transform. Wait. Wait. Oh, wrong button. Yes, there is actually one right here I get to use. I'll bring this in. Freeze transform again. We rotate it. Go, the button eye fits. Move to this side. And then the Y, I change it from a negative to a positive, and it fits. Perfectly. I'm a genius. You're gonna head off the enjoy stream? Oh, good. I hope you have a good rest. I assume it's rest time for you, because unless you're in Queensland, I believe it's daylight savings time. Queensland doesn't have daylight savings. So, you know, it'd be pretty late. It'd be past midnight. So enjoy your rest. You're both in Western Australia. Right. Western Australia is... I can't remember if it's 1 or 2 hours behind where I am. WA time. 9 PM, so you're 2 hours behind me. Interesting. Wait. Does WA have daylight savings? Northern Territory and Western Australia are the only other 2 places other than Queensland that do not observe daylight savings. Thank you for not observing daylight savings. It serves no point these days. Why do we still have it? You're still tired? Oh, understandable. I am tired. I'm yawning a lot during this. But I need to finish. Voted out because it sucks. You are smart. Like, we had debates over here about whether or not Queensland should adopt daylight savings to the rest, like same as the rest of Australia. The arguments against daylight savings that are given are quite dumb as well. Things like the curtains will fade, kids will go to school in the dark, or my personal favorite, the cows won't know when to be milked. These all seem like dumb arguments. There are much better reasons not to do it. For example, what point does it serve? Why would we ruin the sleep schedule of many for an archaic thing for farmers when farmers don't even need the extra hour anymore? Feel free to the US use it though, so you can sleep a bit when meeting your friends there online. Yeah, I guess that is true. But then you know, some nights you're up till 4 a.m. They're like, oh, yeah, it's fine. And you're like, no, I need sleep. Pretty sure farmers learn how to just wake up an hour earlier. Well, that's it as well. Well, apparently it's so that way during the harvest season, the kids of farmers can get home and help out while there is still sunlight. I believe that was the point of it. But yeah, these days it's just fine. Your new microphone has come. It's time to start recording again. Ooh, what will you be recording, Cosbox? I am excited to hear. Music. I guess I was about to say, yeah, that actually makes sense, being microphone, but no, because you also use microphone stream. Like, so yeah, I'm actually excited to hear what music you do. I have to check it out. Alright. So, Fritzy also has these stars that hang from their hat. I, unfortunately, am unsure about how to do that. At the same time, theirs are held up by magic. As you can see, there's nothing actually holding them up. I might skip doing the stars, which means the next step is their cup, or what they're drinking out of. Now, I thought, like, I kind of joked with the thought of what if it was Mandy, like the little Mandrake or Mandragora, Mandragora. I never know what it's pronounced as, because I heard some people say Mandragora, and then I remember playing Dot Hack, and it was called the Mandragora. Like, you'd go around, and they would actually have different creatures, like sentient food, and one you would hear just go, Mandragora! Just to remind you, invited me into the server, so I can see my video is faster. I would definitely be joining that server. It is on my to-do list. I feel like if it's Mandy, that's a bit more of a nod to their channel than a cauldron. But I feel like it's mean to put a straw in Mandy. No. Sorry, I'm using my little foot pedal. Listen to where it clicks, and okay, I think I know exactly where it's clicking. Yep. Alright, I can fix that up on stream. Alright, so I'm just gonna probably do a little cauldron. A little healthy hydrate. Hydrating. Yum, 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 yum. To do a cauldron, I would actually start with this as the base. And I would do the entirety of it by extrusions. Tried getting to 3D modeling so many times in the past, even did an animation course at TAPE in 2008, got 3ds Max class, but it's always so complicated, you get distracted. So it's actually funny that you mentioned that, because I actually did a game design course back in 2012, I think I signed up. It is a bit like that at times, where it's, I don't know, hard to get into. But at the same time, I think once you actually start to get the hang of it, like, it eases up quite a bit. But I know I also struggle a little bit with how to do some things in it. You don't actually need the entirety of the cauldron. In fact, I'm just gonna cheat a bit. Looks more like a pot than anything else. But yeah, I started game design, and that's what really taught me it all. I did join a animation studio for a while, but obviously I didn't stay there for many reasons. Number one is I finished my work too quick, and their reward for you finishing your work is terminating your contract. Like, quite literally, they said to me, it's like, oh, Nix, well, we're out of stuff for you to do, so pack up your stuff. Did I ever watch the original Sabrina the Teenage Witch, that horror drama? I've seen some episodes when I was younger, but I never actually sat down and properly watched it all. I just remember it used to be on TV at certain hours. Animation course had a bridge past a game design. It was tempting. Well, that's the way that the place I went to did it as. You sign up either as games or animation, and so for the first two, like, because they did trimesters of a semester, so it was 3 a year. And so for the first two, you kind of learnt basically the same thing. Trimester 1 was the exact same classes no matter what. Trimester 2, you had one class that was different, and that was your end point of being able to just swap. And then after that, you wouldn't be able to do an immediate transfer. So, unfortunately, our lecturer for teaching us different things hated game design students and thus didn't want to teach us everything. For example, it's like, oh, how do I do animations for games? Like, oh, you'll never have to worry about that. Like, okay, well, I kind of want to learn anyway. It's like, nah. So I had to kind of try and teach myself. Well, so many programs and they change so often. ZBrush is way different than 3ds Max is different to Maya, even though Maya's bought 3ds Max. Oh yeah, like, I'm obviously using Maya at the moment. I tried 3ds Max, could not understand it. But ZBrush, I believe, is more for texturing these days. Or sculpting. Can't see fair, why be a lecturer? Like, that's exactly it. Like, the person was kind of a jerk to different people. He wanted to be a lecturer to teach animation, but not game design, and hated the fact that you had to do both. But it's a common thing that's seen over here. Animation graduates hate game design graduates. Because game design, because it's interchangeable really. It's all 3D modeling. You learn how to rig, you learn how to animate. But game design, you have to learn the game engine. Animation, you kind of use whatever program you're using. So Animation Studio I worked at used Maya, and then just rendered everything out. So it's kind of seen that game design students can interchange a lot quicker, whereas animation students will have a bit more struggle. And I think because of that, it's like, oh, you're coming over here taking our jobs. I think that's what it is. At least over here. I never actually got an explanation. I just know that animation students hated me. Hello, Clover! How you doing? It looks amazing so far. I am glad it's looking amazing. At the base of the cauldron. I feel like the top of it's too open though. And let me just... Right, what if I soft select, expand it, and then just... But how are you doing today, Clover? It's good to see you again. In our tape class, we played Halo CE with the game design and web design students between and after classes. So I kind of wish it was just between or before or after class. Over here, we had game design students who had already graduated would come back to the game design class, and they would sit in the classroom to play Monster Hunter on the 3DS with other students. And I'm sitting there going, guys, I'm trying to learn here. I'm paying a lot of money for this education. And of course, when the lecture is done and goes to the practical part, it's, all right, well, who doesn't understand what I went through? And they go, oh yeah, me over here, me, the guy who was playing Monster Hunter, I didn't understand, you gotta teach me how to do it. So, you know, I hate those people. I can't talk about them per se, because I'm gonna be honest here, their personality was their identity, and if I talk about them, it comes across as I'm being prejudiced against different groups, and I'm not. It's just they structured their entire identity around, say, their religion. You know? So I can't really I can't make a little nickname for them, because there's nothing about it. I could be like, oh, the Monster Hunter people. That's about it. But there was a group of them. It's like, well, which Monster Hunter was it? It's like, well, like, what person in the group? And it's like, oh. Sounds like early 90s bullying, really. You got, you know, the big nose one, you got another one, you know, things like that. It's like weird. And even saying big nose one, that just sounds mean. I really don't like bullying. You're happy now that you get to watch my stream? How am I? I'm doing quite well. I'm actually a little bit sleepy. But I really gotta finish the fritzy sippy. Let me separate this. Where's my separate button? Click. There we go. Now they're just going, a drink, where'd it go? But yeah, it's just... Bring that in. Make it a bit taller. Now this also needs legs. There, it's 20. Twitch doesn't ban those bots. The bots will always get around, but thankfully, I've got the Wi. Oh, actually, no, that's weird. Wisebot is the one who banned a bot, not Seribot. Yep, these ones here. It's gonna be a bit uneven. That's fine. I'm gonna extrude these out. Then again, and go straight to the bottom. I'm an individual, basing identity on anything arbitrary always seems silly to me, and people take it way too far. 100%. But these people, I don't know, they just... They just really wanted that to be their core personality. And I do not get doing that. Like... You are more... I'm trying to think of what is the good way to put it. You are the mighty Megazord. You are greater than the sum of your parts. Okay? You can be into whatever you want to be into in life, but don't make that your entire thing. I liked playing the One Piece card game until everywhere became toxic. My entire personality isn't the One Piece card game. I'm a streamer. I'm a VTuber. I like to dress up as a superhero, like on stream. I do collect cards. I build model kits. Yeah, I've got many different facets to me. And I am greater than any one of my hobbies. And you are too. Chat, you are all greater than any one individual bit of you. Even if you combine them all together, you are still greater than all of them combined. Do you remember that? Appropriate analogy, like... The main reason I use that is because of the show American Dad. It's like the father and son, Stan and Steve. They try sushi, and it's like Steve, like when they try out the sushi, they're like, oh, what are the parts? Like fish, seaweed, rice, and they try it together, and it's like, oh, it's great. And when the chef comes over, like, oh, I'm happy to hear that you like it. And Steve just looks at it like the son goes, just like when a cherry blossom petal falls upon the river, the sum of this, I was like, oh, the cherry blossom's falling in the spring. It's like, the sum of this is greater than the parts. And then the father Stan goes, or when the Zords combine to form the mighty Megazord. And it's just a very odd line, and like the chef just goes, anyone who compares my dish to the mighty Megazord truly understands it. And it's a quote that my brother and I will mention to each other every so often, because, you know, my brother and I, we're both nerds. Okay. Why wouldn't we? We don't actually have to do that trick to the inside ones, because this actually turned a 3-sided space into 4. So that's not an N-gon in there. I guess you could say the N-gons are N-gone. I don't know if that actually came through the stream deck or not. This is my sound buttons, by the way. Right as the ad started, I played the tearless laugh. It goes, ha, ha, ha. You know, I can actually show off my stream deck now. Alright, because we're in an ad break. Those of you who are subbed get to see this, and those who are not subbed, I'm sorry. But this is where I have my buttons, by the way. So if you can actually hear it, yeah, we have a smack. It says it's not coming through, but it should be. Let me try audio listeners, stream deck. Yes, it's clicked. Twitch like the pun so much it tossed you into an ad. Okay, so on this I have, my sound alerts. I got a couple that aren't out or aren't actually connected. I've got other buttons, so my helmet swaps. This is how I actually change my helmets. So the top, as I press them, this is what changes me. And the bottom ones are my colors. I believe that was pink. I've got the tool set. So I got my Discord mute and silence. That was a 10-minute counter for something. I can't remember what it was for. It was for something. Yeah, I got screenshots so I can, screenshot whatever I'm working on. Catching Pokemon. My stream marker, that is actually good for when you want to return to clip something. The swap increase and decrease is for when I have my death counter for things like Dark Souls. I got ads down here, so I can play 60-second ad or a 90-second ad. Emote only mode, sub mode, follower chat, and clear chat. I never actually use clear chat, but basically those are just for in case chat becomes rowdy or there's spam bots or something popping in. And then I got my scenes. So I have once again a stream marker, mute TTS where it says nope and mutes all TTS stuff. My counters are here as well. I've got a thing for my YouTube text. I'll show that in a bit. My BRB toggles, one mutes me, and another one just puts the BRB on screen. When I start my stream, it automatically starts the music, and then I hit the starting soon transition. That's where my drawing of me vanishes from my start screen, and then I press the intro song. Got my just chatting, my new layout, which is this scene we're on, my BRB cinema, which I don't actually use anymore, stream ending, and at the bottom right I got my stream end. YouTube text. This is how I upload my VODs to YouTube. I've got the same counters because that counter thing for me doing my death counter, I use that to count what part I am up to in my uploads. Now that I'm using day whatever on my stream titles, I no longer need this little counter. But I haven't actually updated this in quite a while, but when I was playing Stardew Valley, it says Stardew Valley. The next one down has the tags because YouTube likes tags. Then I have my recorded thing, like this is very tiny text on screen, I apologize. But it's the top one, which says just recorded at, and it has my link. I got the YouTube one, which has my recorded, and then it says video game and recorded date. So it auto-fills that in. Recorded date is usually I upload the VOD, put it in the title, and then I just copy and paste it over, type in the video game. And then I've got generic tags, so things for Twitch, so Twitch clip, clips, gameplay, game, superhero, video game. So I press this. Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, they add these to the tags, and it helps promote the videos. You got the VTuber one, so VTuber, EN VTuber, VTuber Uprising, because for some reason that's one. Funny, so it's just hashtag funny. Fail, RNG, what? And then bug and glitch. Could be useful. That's actually my stream deck. Never got to show that off before. Coolest setup. Ah, thank you, Clover. I do appreciate that. So I actually got the stream deck before I even started streaming. It went onto a clearance sale. And I looked at the price and I'm going, alright, this is cheaper than it will ever be. You know what? These are actually going to cause me some drama. I see a better way of dealing with it. There's also a couple more Engons that I missed. I didn't miss it, I just forgot to click something. Alright. Let me fix this. Oh, nope. An Engon, like I've explained this in the past, but I'm going to explain it again. An Engon is a side with more than 5 sides, or it's a face thing with more than 5 sides. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you just want to try and clean it up as best as you can. Cutting it up like this is actually going to be better than the way it was, because it causes less pinching. Go. Select the bottom again. I'll smooth that out. I feel like that should be more rounded for the legs, but I think that's fine. I change your profile Christmas theme. December is coming right. It is. I should really do my paper crown hat. I had I was experimenting with a VTuber update, and I found a way to update my VTuber quicker. It's not as quick as I would like it to be, but I can make it a little bit quicker. Alright, so this now needs liquid. So delete all the outside. You know what? I'm actually going to do this a bit stupidly. Extrude, merge to center, select all these edges, delete. This is one massive Engon. It is not going to remain. What we're going to do is we're going to manually cut this up into squares. So by cutting this into squares, what we are hoping to achieve here is to create a more even area to make it all wavy. Also, I never used to just do this click and then drag it up for where I am cutting, but after watching Dead Sun Prime do it a lot, like, because I usually just pull my mouse over where I want to just go click, click. But after watching him do it, my mind just kind of went, yeah, yeah. Alright, and that's not going to be it. We need a sphere. We're going to change this down to another 8x8. I accidentally typed in 98 on one of them. Actually, no, we want the entire ball. I'm going to shrink this down. We're going to put one here. One here. One here. And there will be another one here, which is going to be bigger, but it's also going to be cut differently. So first we're going to delete the bottom of this one. This one here, we're also going to remove the top. Make this big. And we're going to start some extrusions. Go. That one works. Now all of these, the bottom parts will be deleted. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are going to merge these into a singular object. Where's my merge? There it is. Now this hasn't created any n-gons yet because these are still separate objects. It's just I can click it as one as a big thing, but as long as it's not connected. So what we are going to have to do is use our cut tool here. I want to do that. Stop. And use that cut tool to intentionally create some n-gons here. Then we clean that up. And we're going to do this all the way around. These for this in a bit, I can just go delete. How about this one over here? Let's just. It's 4 faces. We're going to delete them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we continue doing this all the way around. Because what we're going to do is we're going to merge these bubbles. It's the thing I was going to do with the hair, and then I never did do it to the hair. Welcome back, Snooky! Did you just put me back in the same helmet I was already in? Do you want a different helmet, Snooky? You can tell me which one you would like. And I can change it for you. Because this is... when it says hero, so this character this is based off of is hero. I should probably clarify that. Still lurking but building different. Aww. And a healthy hydrate. What? Hydrating. Thank you for that. And welcome back, Rin. Good to have you here. Alright, I should probably fix up this one spot. So yeah, that fixes up this section. So it's a face and section. It came out with a word similar to one I would never say. I'm a hashtag good boy. He knows about. Oh boy, what just happened there? Could it be that the N-gon here is so bad it just doesn't know what to do? So yeah, basically the reason why we've got to get rid of N-gons as well is this is all math based. Every little tiny bit of this is math. And it's, when it looks at a square, it doesn't see it as a square, it's seeing two triangles. And so when you create something that has way too many sides, it cannot figure out how to put the triangles down. How goes the art? The art's going well. I'm now filling up the cauldron, and then I gotta unwrap it in texture. The texture part will likely happen off stream because Fruity does have a lot of extra details that a lot of others don't have. For example, Fruity has a lot of freckles. Well, you got 3 above the nose, 3 on each cheek, and then 3 on the shoulders. Well, each shoulder. At the same time, their dress is, I don't know what you'd call this. I forget the actual term. It's similar to what a lumberjack wears, but pink. And I also noticed that I don't know if this is a intentional thing or bug. Like, I don't know if it's a bug or a feature, but it looks like the texture broke a bit. But okay, get to that. But at the moment, we are doing the bubbling cauldron. Plaid, that's the word. Thank you. Next, I made a little triangle. We'll delete that. Why did it delete extra face? Instead of just, merging these, gonna bridge the gaps. Because why not? I'm the artist. This is a static object. I can do whatever I want. You remember your third lecture always telling us never go over 3 edges to a polygon back then. The programs weren't advanced enough to handle 4 sides or more, and it would take hours longer to render models that way. So that's kind of what happens here. It takes a lot longer, but it's now 4 sides. You can have more. So on the shorts, yeah, it hasn't even been fixed up on the shorts yet. You can see there's a 5-sided spot. I had fixed it on the body. Nope, apparently not. I thought I did. But yeah, as technology advances, it can figure it out a bit better, but it can cause issues down the line. So it's always best to get rid of those N-gons. Right, gotta merge these ones. There is my bridge. There it is. And then we still go do this one over here. Which, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah! Oop, wrong button. I meant to select all of this and then go into it so that way I can actually see it a bit better. I'll delete that. One. And then this bit here, I'm just going to go extrude. There we go. And then we go these two. And we loop around and we bridge all of these again. That's just connecting it. I apparently hit a button I've never pressed before. What was it, B? Yeah, let me quickly save, then B. Nope. N? H. Oh, it's hide face detail. Interesting. Alright, then this bit here, we're gonna bevel. Just to keep that a little bit the edge. Grow. This bit here we're going to shrink down because I believe a funky looking bubble. I kind of believe that the bubbles would be sucking this down as the air rises. I might be getting my physics backwards. But I believe as this rises, it's pushing other stuff down. Thanks, Kyoto. What a nice, kind of sweet thing that gets all the cuddles. Hello again, Nightingale. Thank you for the hydrate. Hydrating. Appreciate the hydrates. Go click, click, click. Down a bit. Click, click, click. Up a bit. Up a bit. And then all of it will smooth. And you can see here, there is some shading weirdness happening when it's smooth. That is because of how many triangles there are. It just causes it to pinch. However, my shaders, I'm not gonna need to worry too much about that. Move that to the middle. I'll also make this a little bit bigger, just so it clips into it and hides any weirdness. Control-Alt-S to make sure we have another save. Destroy! Potion Sip is so smart. Well, Like, the thing is, I was actually looking at this for a bit. I'm like, huh. But I couldn't actually put a straw in Mandy. I would feel way too bad. I mean, look at Mandy just dressed up in those Christmas lights. So adorable. So I thought, you know what? Give him a cauldron. Now, can technically attach the nose to the face, but... has to be center. There we go. Wait, the straw isn't center. I can't be bothered trying to set to everything. You know what? That's fine. Alright, we delete all the history. Quick save. Glasses we're going to turn back on. Alright, let me sit back and think. How combined do I want this to be? Because, you know what? This hair in the hat, that's one object. I'm just going to call it... Yeah, it's already called hat hair. Good. Everything except for the hat, the glasses, and this cauldron, we're going to combine into one. That's my combine button. We delete the history once more. Select it all and we go group. We throw this into the group. So I'll just call this Fritzy. Cauldron bubble. Go. We need. You got no sound for now? Oh. Alright, so now, one final delete all history. We've got these extra grips on the side, we don't need them. We click delete. They are remnants of something. Doesn't. What is this? Was I attempting to do a smile for someone or for this at one point? By the way, the smile wasn't needed. Delete. Alright. So now this is where we bring in Hypershade. I've mentioned Hypershade a lot in the past. Time to bring it in. Hypershade. If it gets, whenever a window is starting to come in and get stuck, that's because it's trying to go between monitors and going, oh sure, expand. Alright, so I've used Hypershade in the past, and this is how I do the texturing. So basically, we're going to grab a whole bunch of these free Lamberts here. Starts at number 14 for whatever reason. And so we're going to go and call this temp skin. I type in temp because it tells me it's a temporary skin, not for temporal. Basically, it's a debug code. If you ever go to create something and you see a debug item, you know something's gone wrong. Then we go into this and go temp hair. Temp dress. And then we're going to get a bit, a bit more generic. So we're going to, well, actually no, first, temp eyebrow. Temp eyes. And now we get generic. So we go temp pink, temp purple. I need one more temp yellow. And we go over here. So we start off with the temporary skin. Color picker. Right, we need temporary nose. Okay. Because the nose is shaded in darker. Click. Okay, the dress. For now, we're gonna make it the light purple. Eyebrows. Click. Eyes. Now, I gave them Pac-Man eyes. So, this almost black color is what's going to work. Hair color, make it this one. And then this is where we get to pink, purple, yellow. The pink is from the boots. The purple, well, it's also on the boots, and it's technically different purple to the witch hat. So I'll create one more temp hat purple. Okay. Love how Bruce's hair looks like cloud. Oh, 100%. Looks so soft. Alright, so 1, 2, temp skin applied. Dress applied. Eyebrows apply. Eyes, which are still hidden behind the glasses. Dang it. Why'd I have to be so good at hiding the eyes? One, two, eyes. Now the hard part is going to be the hair. But you know what? It's all going to be the one color. For now, anyway. Oop. Nose. One, two. Bits of pink. Now I can just keep going to shrink. Not. Interesting. Alright, well. I'll just manually select the boots. Deselect these pink bits. Temporary purple. Temporary hat goes on. We do have this sash, which I do believe is the temporary pink. Very light pink is a different type of pink. Coconut nut is a giant. What? Why can I mean Coke Pepsi? Hope you're having a good day. Eat too much, get very fat. Yeah. But that's our own life choices, isn't it? Alright, we still need a couple colors. Need to pick a color for the shorts. Short, 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 short. It has a big nose, delicious, right? Ah? I'm confused. What's happening? I'm very confused. Alright, we need a couple more colors. So that's probably a bit too many. We're gonna call this Temp Cauldron. We don't know what a color a cauldron would be, so let's just make it a dark gray. You know, make it a dark gray with a bit of green. There. Alright, temporary cauldron. Call it the temporary juice. Would be like bright green. Temporary straw. Where's Google? Google. Green plus purple. What is the result? It makes blue, apparently. Alright, well, if it makes blue, I can easily... do that. Hello, Rusty! It's a coconut song, I should look it up. I will check that out after the stream. Also, hello, Rusty, I hope you're doing well. Apparently modeling a Fritzy Collins. Alright, so next up is temp, glasses, glass. Right, we never even put in the texture for the glasses. The glasses are similar purple to the witch hat. Okay, so the cauldron, we can apply that. Straw, we apply. This here, the juice, we apply. Glasses are pure white, but they have some transparency to them. Problem is, the eyes do not go through too well. Something like that would be good. And then I turn up the lines, boom. It still needs to be unwrapped and textured properly. But what do you think? Do you think Fritzy loves it? Or do you think Fritzy would love it? Wait, I've got the collar. Same as the hat. I am sure Fritzy would see this and they'd be like, aww. Aww. And like, bubbles. So right, the reason why the liquid in the cauldron as well as the glasses are different is because they need to be transparent. And it's easier for me if they're just separate textures. So for the cauldron, let me just turn up transparency just a little bit. We can see some weirdness. That is fine. Weirdness is allowed. It'll be fixed when it's in Unity. But there we have it. When I'm done unwrapping it and texturing it, Fritzy will be the newest addition to the shelf. If my hand tracking would work. I'd like to point to it, but my hand tracking broke again. Yeah, Fritzy will be right up there between Mailman and Clover. And we'll even join me on the side right here for a little while. But out of everyone, Fritzy is the only one who gets a nose. And how are you doing today, Rusty? I hope your day's going well. bit of a stretch. I would really, really love some food. Not gonna lie. Where I use the Stream Deck button that I showed up earlier, take a screenshot. Yep. Just noticed the nose. Like, I still gotta do the freckles and whatnot, but I'm gonna say it's, like, I don't know if it's lipstick or lips themselves. I think lipstick. Like the big circle. I was thinking, do I put that on as well? But we'll have to see. Totally got. I just also realized they got little freckles on their knees. I don't think I'm gonna add freckles to their knees. But these legs are way too short. As Snowcase pointed out, it's safety shorts.
Looks like we have another follower. Welcome to the channel.
Think of the follow Snappy Kid. I really do appreciate that. It was fun chatting. So I'll do the unwrapping and all that stuff off stream because unwrapping is boring. No worries, heading to bed now, but probably just running up. Oh, I do appreciate it though. I hope you have a good night's rest. Do take care of yourself. I I won't be streaming for much longer. Like, I need food and sleep myself. But unwrapping is at least a part of the 3D present. Rusty, I do not really unwrap any of my models anymore. It's why I have such bland, flat colors, textures. I just can't be bothered unwrapping. But yeah, like, I can unwrap, but actually no, I think texturing is the bit I hate most because I am not good at creating textures. Unwrapping I can do, but the unwrap just reminds me I cannot texture. Lazy about it with your model too, but you're mostly stylized. I feel like I'm stylized. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? So I should wrap up, grab myself something to eat, and then sleep. Today was a good day. I went out with my brother for a little bit, not for too long. We were gonna go shopping, but my nephew fell asleep in the car. My brother looked at my nephew and looked at me and goes, "You mind if we reschedule?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's alright." You know, I'm not, upset or anything about that. Like, kids need sleep. There's a weird bird outside. I wonder if I can imitate the noise. Is it okay? No, it doesn't come through it. Doesn't come through the microphone. I copy it. Meow. Meow. The best I can do as it's a higher pitch one. You're an hour behind me if you remember correctly. I'm an hour ahead. It is 12:25 now. AM. I'm in the +10 time zone. But I believe you said you're in Japan, if I'm not mistaken. Future buds. We know all the stuff that's happening in the world. Now I should raid someone, but the question is on the who. Ooh. I was kind of hoping at some point during this, Fritzy was going to come in and be like, oh, that's a me? But I'm going to surprise it by sending it to him privately. Let's see who I'm following. Going from the top, Mel's on a BRB. I raided Universe Bunny yesterday. Clover's now streaming. They were in the chat a bit earlier. I feel like I raid Clover a lot. But at the same time, they also seem appreciative. But they are also near the end of Nier Automata. I'll rate them. 11:26 for you. I'm jealous. You have an extra hour of before you have to sleep. That's an hour of getting to eat food. I turn on the music before the next song starts and it's super loud. Alright, can we get a chill song? Yeah, I guess this is chill enough. But yeah, I want to thank everyone for coming on by. Near the end. That is almost their pun for the stream. Their one is, the end is almost near. So we're gonna raid Clover. I think they're fighting a boss at the moment. And it looks like it was a mini boss or something. Either way, we'll raid them. If you don't want spoilers for Nier, you've been warned now. They are near the end. And yeah, I'll be back Thursday. I'll be playing some Metaphor Refantasio. Not sure what I'll do Friday. Maybe Friday is when I'll play some Cassette Beasts. I really want to play it again. It's such a good game, such good music. I'm going to do the remix mode where it changes the elements of everything because that would make it a bit more difficult to navigate the world. You can, because it's meant to be balanced normally, obviously, and the remix mode removes that balance. You might get something really good, or you might get really bad luck. But in any case, we are going to be doing the raid now. Send you all over to Clover Rose. Hope you enjoy your time over there. I kind of spent way too long chatting that half the people have already left. For your free channel points! You could have claimed them. But in any case, do take care of yourselves, everyone. Do appreciate you being here. You're all wonderful, wonderful people. Do understand that. And I'll see you all on the next one. This is Nick, signing on out.